night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
We're up all night to get. 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 We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky.
We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Stepped into the building, changes swinging on my neck. Cold rings on my fingers, something on my wrist. Tucked into my waist, look, see me with a clip. Big glass of the Bombay, take a little sip like vintage sticks, little blast from the past. Cold rings click when I pass in the club. Just stepped into the building, show a little face, and I'm back on the road like
Dubai trips on a jet plane, bar railings for the watch and the neck chain. Though hard drinks wanna land, I'm a sip of chai tea, cause a fly give me neck pain. Mumbai go for the way she's smiling. I had a notch on a bed frame. Italian suede in the seats of the brand new motor. Quick little squirt of the
Hagerwood, ooh from Mozambique. Got a Taylor suit with the bros on feet. I'm in Casablanca, blowing Jack Aranda with the AC blowing in the driver's seat. Talk to the platinum hands on my timepiece, boy, cause the face ain't listening. Shining, glistening, look at these diamonds dance while I stepped inside of the building. Changes swinging on my neck, gold rings on my fingers, something on my wrist. Tucked into my waist, little semi with a clip. Big glass of the Bombay, take a little sip like vintage sticks, little blast from the past. Gold rings click when I pass in the club. Just stepped into the building, show a little face, and I'm back on the road like
quick neck down to the strip, got gold in my wrist and a side bag packed full of clips. Strapping up my backwood, get that lit, then pass that round to the left like this. Smoke in my lungs, toting a gun, I can never be broke, got a load of the funds. Cash in the bank, antiques in the yard, make money when I speak, you're lucky I don't charge.
right bigger than a bar, big dog, time ticking on the mark. Wristwatch, need a break from the bar. Chip shop, side chick sitting in the car worth pissed off. Let me tell you something, bad boys like us, we ain't here for the chit chat. You can tell we ain't here for the games by the way we look when the boys stepped into the building. Changes swinging on my neck, gold rings on my fingers, something on my wrist. Tucked into my waist, little semi with a clip. Big glass of the Bombay, take a little sip like vintage sticks, little blast from the past. Gold rings click when I pass in the club. Just stepped into the building, show a little face, and I'm back on the road like
can sing and play if we want to. Far away on a hidden hill, we won't beg or even pay a single bill. I'm gonna find a cave. Gonna find a cave where we can hide. Gonna find a cave. The good is there. If I want, I can pull you by your hair. I'm gonna find a cave. Oh yeah, gonna find a cave. Ah yeah, woo. I've got to find a cave. I'm sure gonna find a cave now. Woo! Gonna find a cave.
Я пришел дать эту песню. 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 Я пришел дать эту песню из мира грез. Я пришел дать эту песню из хрустальных слез. Я пришел дать эту песню для любви. Я пришел дать эту песню. Chandram Pendram. Chandram Rabra Chandram Pendram. Достала шиншала, вспомнила пристач. За первыми шками, да и куртный матч. Где нашла под блоком, вольным кроком. Я кишпаю с подбив, фамилиями под догом. Достала шиншала, вспомнила пристач. За первыми шками, да и куртный матч. Где нашла под блоком, вольным кроком. Я кишпаю с подбив, фамилиями под догом. Достала шиншала, вспомнила пристач. За первыми шками, да и куртный матч. Где нашла под блоком, вольным кроком. Я кишпаю с подбив, фамилиями под догом. Достала шиншала, вспомнила пристач. За первыми шками, да и куртный матч. Где нашла под блоком, вольным кроком. Я кишпаю с подбив, фамилиями под догом. Достала шиншала, вспомнила пристач.
Let's take a relaxing break and leave cyber stress behind. Come with me to a clearing, a stream, a mountaintop, and finally to outer space. At each stop in our journey, I will share with you methods that may help you relieve the physical and mental stress that comes from long hours at your computer. Feel your serpent within, suspended now between the sky and the earth. And imagine your favorite mountain. Could be a hill, any high place where you like to be. Around and around and around. Now reverse it, coming in, in. Tickling is a wonderful way to relieve tension. thank you for moving with me from place to place. I hope you will continue to visit these places and incorporate them into your workday. And remember, relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks.
Det är det enda ni gör på dagarna. Ni sitter i där ventrilo och spelar Dota.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. I hear you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. I feel you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Let's get it on. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar.
Have one on the house.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota.
I hear you man.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota.
I feel you man.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota.
That's more like it.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota.
Absolute choice.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar.
Let's get it on.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar.
Good way. Be happy.
Do you think you're better off alone? Do you think you're better off alone?
Self-defense means meeting violence with violence. First a warrior, or all else is folly.
I'll just bring Paul over here. We had the Adam's apple.
The hand makes a circle and chops into that brainstem. That's a knockout point. Thank you, Paul. I come right in and attack the Adam's apple. Thank you, Paul. So you poke from here right into the eye. Thank you, Paul. I hit him, comes flying back. If I miss, into there. Thank you, Paul. As you can see, there's a lot of force. Thank you, Paul. And we're squeezing hard behind the windpipe. Thank you, Paul. I follow through with the strike. Thank you, Paul. Wham, like that. Thank you, Paul. Kick, like that. Thank you, Paul. Coming right down on the skull. Thank you very much, Paul. 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 Out of that circle. By following McSweeney's self-defense, you're going to be able to maintain a strong, healthy body and to protect it throughout your entire lifespan, or until you become disabled or fragile and weak.
dein Glas ist leer, doch im Keller ist noch mehr. Ah, 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 ah.
Somehow we have returned. We are back. We have returned. Welcome back, everybody. Back from our holiday break. Hope you had an eventful holiday. Hope you had a peaceful, enjoyable holiday. Had a good holiday, and I got sick like the day after. Had a stomach virus. That was pretty fun. Had a stomach virus, so I laid in bed and watched the extended editions of The Lord of the Rings. Ten out of 10, definitely recommend. Sugar Biscuit, thank you for subscribing, by the way. Thank you. Haven't seen The Lord of the Rings. They hold up pretty well. They came out over 20 years ago. I saw them in the theaters when I was young. They still hold up well because they use a lot of practical effects in the film. And those practical effects definitely age better than a lot of CGI does. There is some CGI in the movies, but it's not so bad. Yeah, whenever a movie has like a little bit of CGI and then they can go all in on the CGI that they do have, instead of the whole movie being CGI, it really does make a difference. If you've never seen them before, I would encourage you to just start with the theatric cut. I wouldn't go in and watch the extended editions unless you're really into it, because they're all like 4 hours long. Oh my man, I just got a burrito here. Well, gang, I'll be honest with you. I just haven't really had my mind much on streaming lately. You know, I've taken some time away. Just kind of chugging through the winter, you know? So I feel kind of out of my flow. But hey, the new year starts in a couple days, so it'll be a fresh start. What kind? I got a California burrito, so it's got steak and potatoes and put some queso on there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like my body is still recovering. I feel mostly better, but I feel like my body is still trying to reacclimate. You know what I mean? I was only really sick for like 2 days, but I still feel like I'm getting back into the swing of things, you know? Just ate some leftover Taco Bell. Leftover and Taco Bell, do those belong in the same sentence? I just don't know. I just don't know. Maybe if the sentence were, we better eat all this Taco Bell, I don't want there to be any left over. Maybe then. I'm at the Ozempic parents' house, you know how it goes. I do. You know, you hang out with people who are on Ozempic, they're like, oh, I'm good. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna eat. They're like, okay. You know how it goes. It's like, whatever. We used to have fun. We used to have fun getting fat. It was the American way. Like, that's the thing you'll never catch me going on. You'll never catch me going on Ozempic. I'd rather be fat. What really sticks with me is how the popularity of Ozempic, just the explosion of its popularity, really did a lot to silence the body positivity movement. Like, whatever happened with that? We're all about body positivity, and then Ozempic's everywhere, and they're like, actually, never mind. I'll just walk around looking like this. Also, call me conspiratorial, but I just don't trust it. Just something about it, I just don't trust it. And I know people would say something like, well, it's been on the market for 20 years or whatever, and I'd be like, how long did we have lead in paint? How long did we have lead in gasoline? You know what I mean? Like, just because something's been around for a little while doesn't mean it's okay. Health concerns with being overweight in your 40s and above. I'm almost 40, and I plan on dying in the revolution, so I don't really care, if I'm being honest. You know, I'll be at RFK Jr.'s ADHD camp out in Kansas, harvesting soybeans, plotting rebellion. Just kidding. Just kidding, of course. It's just jokes. It's just jokes. Nothing's real anymore. It's all a dream. Anyway. I just feel like my head's been in a weird place. But on some brighter news, Casey and I got our wedding certificate, or not our certificate, our license. We got that taken care of, so I'm excited. finally make it official. I'm excited. So, I do have that going for me. But I feel like everything else just has been kind of weighing on me, you know? Anybody else been feeling this way? Just this loom? Just this looming feeling? I feel like everybody's walking around on edge. You know what I mean? You've probably noticed it in people. Even just out and about shopping. I don't know. I notice it. People just seem like they're stretched more thin. Just spread a little bit too thin, you know? Like in The Lord of the Rings, when Bilbo is at his birthday party and he says, you know, he feels like... I don't know if he says this at his birthday party. He might say this in Rivendell. But he says he feels like butter that's been spread over too much bread. I was like, damn, okay. I feel that one. I feel optimistic, actually. I do too, in the long run. In the long run, I feel optimistic. Just the overwhelming feeling I have is that it's going to get worse before it gets better. It will get better. I believe in that. That it will get better. But I can't help but feel like it's going to get worse first. So, we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Wait to hear this shit. Oh, I'm ready. Before we get into that, though, this one came in while I was away. What's your opinion on this? This cat needs a haircut. He needs a brushing. What does this cat look like? Show me your face. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's an intimidating creature. Can you imagine having them as a roommate? Hey guys, I'd like to share a series of unfortunate events that unfolded this week. Alright, but you're gonna get a cease and desist from Lemony Snicket, I fear. My new-to-me truck is air suspension died. How old is this truck? When did you buy this truck? Do you have any buyer's protections on this truck? Is there anything you can do through the place that you bought the truck? due to age. Damn. Every 6 to 10 years you must replace it. Don't you just love quality American engineering? This is why I'm so enthusiastic about the Dodge Chrysler brand. Really expensive parts that are guaranteed to fail every few years. American cars are just kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. Our trucks, they're just not that good. What I wonder, not to get too derailed, but what I wonder is what's gonna happen to all these Ford F-150s that aren't selling. The price of a Ford F-150 right now is like somewhere in the ballpark of like $80,000 for a new one, for like not even like that fancy of one. They're really expensive and nobody's buying them, so I wonder what's going to happen with all that. We'll have to find out. Maybe we can get a great deal at the President's Day sale event as they try to get rid of all that inventory. Anyway. $3,000 minimum if I scrap the air suspension completely, or $5,000 for an air suspension replacement. That's absurd. My god brother died falling off a balcony after my god sister's wedding. Damn. Stranded at the house with abusive mother who went bonkers after everyone left for Christmas. Damn. Really going through it, aren't you? So your mother went bonkers after everyone left for Christmas, thought I was going to miss my son's birthday on the 3rd. Luckily, I have a replacement mom who let me borrow a vehicle to drive 6 hours to my house then back. Man, man, man. W replacement mom. Also, my condolences over the loss of your godbrother falling off a balcony after a wedding. That's tragic. To top it off, my mom basically went on her rampage on me. I call it her split. She split on you. And it was all while this occurring, and then she made fun of me and my husband for not having the full amount for repair in our savings. I want to be as therapeutic as possible when I say this. She sounds like a cunt. Would that be inappropriate of me to say? I'm just... Your mother can't accept her responsibility for how she has fucked up relationships in her life and shows she has to blame everyone else for that. It's something you see narcissists do all the time. Once you recognize the game that's being played, and you can realize that this is just a child throwing a temper tantrum, and that I don't need to allow it to hurt me. You know, children throwing temper tantrums will say some very hurtful things. But you're the grown-up here. Sometimes our parents are our first or even our only bully, and it's heartbreaking. It's true. It's tragic. It's like, that is your child. You should be there to protect them. What are you doing making their life miserable? It still hurts. I really need to get over that. Well, the reason why she keeps doing it is because it hurts you. Because that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to hurt you. And that's why she says things that are so hurtful. Doesn't matter if she actually means it. Doesn't matter if she's just actually doing it because she's upset or whatever, or that she's going through something. She's doing it because she's trying to hurt you. Period. So don't give her that. Don't give her what you're looking for. Don't give her what she's looking for. Sorry, my brain is at about 5% critical extreme power saver mode today. So I'm not sure how much helpful therapeutic advice I'll be able to offer today, but I'm definitely here to talk some shit. If there's somebody that you want to talk shit about, I'm with you. She then accused me of being jealous of her that her husband is fiscally responsible. So not only is your mom mean, but she's also an idiot, because she doesn't know how the world is going, clearly. Does she not realize that the economy is terrible? And that things are really hard for people? Is she somehow unaware of that? It just sounds like she's lonely, angry, hurting, and a bit delusional. I would just try your best to rise above it, because you don't need to play that game. She's acting like a child and she wants to play a childish game. She's just trying to hurt you to feel better about all of the hurt that she is carrying. So don't let her do it. If you feel comfortable pointing that out to her, feel free. Like, Mom, I can tell that you're just trying to hurt me because deep down you're hurting, but I'm not going to let you do it. You know, just leave her with something to think about. Start talking to her like a parent would talk to a child. You're like, I just want to let you know that I'm really disappointed in you right now. The way that you're handling yourself, the things that you're saying, the way that you're lashing out, it's all very immature. And I feel like you can do better. You know what I mean? Talk to them like you would talk to a child, a teenager. You got a call from their school and they're like, hey, we caught him skipping class and smoking cigarettes outside the school. Talk to her the same way you would talk to a kid like that. You know better. I'm just disappointed in you. I expected more from you. No, you're my mother. You're supposed to set an example for me as a grown woman on how to carry myself. on how to process my emotions, on how to navigate life and solve problems, and right now you are failing me, and I am disappointed in you. Did I get too real on that one? If your parents are a disappointment to you because they are, you know, misplacing all of their heart onto you, you don't have to stomach that abuse. You don't have to stand there and take it. You can let them know it's not okay and that they need to do better. Especially if they want to have anything to do with you in your life. Oftentimes adults act no different than children, it seems. It's true. What you'll notice that people will do is that when they are in an emotional state, they tend to act whatever age you would associate with their development of that emotional state. So let me explain. If somebody has a very low emotional ability or a very low emotional development for how they handle their anger, what do they do when they get angry? They act like a toddler. They scream and they cry and they throw stuff and they stomp around and they throw a fit because they have the emotional maturity of a toddler. And so whenever emotions are high, you tend to see people assume a sort of different level of maturity. The same thing can go for different emotions. It's not just anger. Like when you see somebody really happy and joyous and feeling very carefree, and they kind of, you see their inner child come out. You know what I mean? Jack's very 17 to 22, which is when she was raising me. The psychology of a young parent raising a child. What sort of feelings do you think might get bundled up into that, whether or not the person is aware of it? Some people carry a sort of feeling of, and this is, this is stressful to even think about, but some people carry a sort of resentment towards their children. Maybe it's not even something that they're aware of. It's just something that's subconscious because they feel like my life was awesome until you came along. I remember life being fun. I remember getting to do what I wanted to do. I remember being able to hang out with my friends when I wanted to and stay up whenever I wanted to and wake up when I wanted to. I remember life being good. And then you came along and everything got terrible. And some parents blame their children for that. When it's a young parent, that effect could be more amplified because not only did you have to sacrifice so much, but you also had to sacrifice some of the prime years of your life. Your teens and 20s, you had to sacrifice so that you could dedicate your time and your energy and your money to taking care of this, you know, poopy little baby. I'm a spiritual girl, and despite the negatives all happening at once, something tells me we are going to be better than ever. You are. It sucks when all of the negatives come at once, but what you may find in hindsight is that I was kind of glad that all of the negatives got out of the way at once. Like, well, let's go ahead and get this over with while we're going through it. You know what I mean? Instead of having them spaced out so that every few months something terrible happens. Like, nah, just get it out of the way. Just while we're in there, you know, just take care of it. Okay, I've had some time to think about it. I've come up with a response that I feel is more appropriate. You can tell my brain just isn't properly functioning today. I'm still recovering from the norovirus. My body is out of equilibrium. If you want my mature, therapeutic response to the bullshit that your mom's trying to pull, I would say something along the lines of, Mom, it seems to me that you're really hurting right now, but you don't need to hurt me in order to feel better about it. If you want to get technical, you could even say it feels like, you know, just to... Sometimes the verbiage matters. Sometimes people will get really hung up on your words. You ever notice that? And so be very careful when crafting these sentences. It's a big difference between you saying, hey, you're doing this to me, and saying, it feels like you're doing this to me. Anyway, just imagine your mom and she's 5 years old and she's a child throwing a temper tantrum. Handle it. Forgot to add, we were going to move out due to my sons and my mental health and my in-laws. Well, the truck repair has set us back until April, but we are going to make it happen regardless. You might be able to find ways to make it sooner. You know, run the numbers a little bit. You know, maybe we can shuffle some things around. Maybe we can finance something, or maybe, because it just sounds like, you know, you moving out is something that's really important, not just for you, but for your family. Oh, don't worry about using the form if you don't want. The form is just there for anonymity, but we can... How do you feel about people using love and sex addiction to what seems to be just histrionic personality disorder? I have complicated feelings about sex addiction. I do. I have complicated feelings about it. Whenever I hear somebody say they have sex addiction, I'm like... I'm kind of just like... Because the only time that I ever hear people talk about their sex addiction is within the context of, well, that's why I cheated. Is because I'm addicted to sex. I'm just so addicted to sex that I just can't help myself and I just have to have sex with everybody that I can. It's an important distinction between that and something like a pornography addiction or like a masturbation addiction, because those can happen too. Those things are very closely tied up within those dopamine pathways. Which plays a big role in developing an addiction. If you want me to be completely honest, I feel like it's one of the ways that we will make excuses for our own crappy behavior by pathologizing it. It's just a way of avoiding accountability for our actions and our decisions. Saying, oops, I couldn't help it. It's a symptom. You know what I mean? In my time spent working as an addiction counselor, I never encountered anybody who had sex addiction because that's just not the addiction that we worked with people on. I worked with people who were abusing alcohol or methamphetamine or cocaine or opiates. Those were addictions. And so, pardon me for being a bit frank here, but whenever somebody pairs that up next to like sex addiction, so like, hey, I can't help that I cheated on you 15 times, I'm sex addicted. That's why I'm scrolling on Instagram all day, ogling it, just ogling. I don't know. It's also the idea of being addicted to an act rather than a substance or kick. Like maybe you're addicted to the rush, but when you say you're addicted to sex, that's the cover. Yeah, I mean, you could compare that to something like a gambling addiction. You can get addicted to behaviors. Things like sex are inherently rewarding, kind of like food or, like other things. They're like, we're wired to enjoy them. You might get a little hooked on them. So where do you see the difference between gambling addiction and a sex addiction? Well, one of them you do with your clothes on. I don't know about you, but I'm on DraftKings in the shower. I got my phone. I'm like, oh yeah, let's do a parlay. Sorry, that shit pisses me off. We just got sports betting in Missouri, and so I'm bombarded with advertisements, and I'm continuously forced to see David Portnoy's fat face. Hey everybody, Barstool's live in Missouri. Russell Brand was supposed to have a sex addiction, but I think, yeah, no, it's like people like that. Like when I think of somebody who has, like, when they say they have a sex addiction, I kind of, that's kind of where my brain goes. People like that. Just kind of a cover. Because there are some people, and I won't even say that this goes for everybody who has an addiction to sex. You know, because there are people that do. It's an addictive behavior. But I feel like some people use it just as a way of, like, manipulating the people around them. As a way of turning it into an illness rather than something that they should be holding themselves accountable for. You know what I mean? It's almost sociopathic in a way. You don't see it very often, but you do see it. You will see people who will essentially weaponize a diagnosis or a symptom or one of those types of labels as a way of excusing their own crappy behavior. I was in Branson a couple weeks ago and went out to breakfast with Portnoy blasting on the oh my god, he's everywhere here. It's terrible. Oh my god, I'm so tired of looking at his face. You might get an advertisement. You might, I don't know. I get them on Twitch even. I get the sports betting apps, the advertisements and shit. I think it's kind of fucked up, if I'm being honest. You know, another, gambling addiction. Addictions can ruin lives. Addictions can ruin families. You know, addictions are terrible. Gambling addictions can be some of the worst. You know, it's those types of situations where, like, somebody like, oh, I lost everything. Now I have to, murder everybody and, because I've failed them, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of shit. It's like, it's very grim. It's very dark. You know what I mean? Like, that's where gambling addiction and sports betting, like, that's where people get to. A really big problem is a lot of younger, like, men especially, like college age men, like 21, 22, 23. A lot of them are getting on these, sports betting apps and they're just losing everything. I've heard of college students gambling away their student loan money. It's absurd. Anyway, that shit pisses me off. I heard an advertisement the other day and it was talking about how, You know, having sports betting was what made games games can be even more exciting than they already are. You think the game's fun already, just wait until there's money on the line, and that shit pisses me off. I don't know what's different about my brain, but I'm glad for it. If I lose like $5, I'm done. I never want to gamble again. Go into a casino, put $5 in a machine, lose it immediately. Like, well, that was the stupidest fucking thing I've ever done. Sports betting is such a scam. It really is. It's like the way that all of those odds are calculated and all that shit. It's like it's very well crafted. There's a reason why all of those sports betting companies are just printing money. It's because they're not set up to lose. I mean, if you want to talk about it from like a class consciousness perspective, I'm also pissed about the sports betting because it's just another way that the capitalist class can extract wealth from the working class by hijacking our monkey brains and getting us to bet over balls and bats and butts. I wonder what the price of silver is today. I don't know about you, but this has me concerned. Whenever you see the price of metals go way up like this, that's not a good thing. That means that shit's about to get real. Because we're freaking out and people are like, oh no, I better buy shiny coins. That'll be a good investment. What does it mean? The price of metals going up sharply, as silver and gold have done, is a sign that the economy is about to collapse. Because people are trying to invest in a stable form of currency. But I don't know anything about money, so don't ask me. What does economy collapse mean for people who are poor? Do we buy houses? No, you wait until things level back out. An economic collapse wouldn't be the worst thing for a future home buyer, as long as you're able to get in whenever the interest rates are low. So if you're looking to buy a house, I would, again, I'm not a financial advisor, so don't take my financial advice. But yeah, I think if you're looking to get a house, the interest rates should be going down here within the next year or two, probably. Because the bubble's gonna pop. It's got to. It always does. My parents are bonkers. Hey brother, we're all going through it right now, so I get people who write in and they talk about, the stuff that their parents said or this thing or that thing, and I'm like, I'm just trying to remember that, pressure is up. Especially if you're living in America. Pressure is up. And it's been going up steadily for several years. So I try to just keep that in context whenever I see people acting a fool. They're pretty much booking a cruise for 2027 already and asking for money. What? Good to see you. Good to see you. I wanted to come back and stream for a bit today. I'm still just not quite feeling myself. I feel like my body and my mind are reassembling themselves after surviving the norovirus. Mine are on their third trip to Cancun in a year, planning the fourth. No, I was not invited. But I thought your husband was so financially secure. Can't even afford to invite me on your trip. Sounds like broke boy behavior to me. I'm sorry, but my shit-talking reflex just keeps going off. See, this is why I need to take time to recenter myself. One mortgage, 3 new cars not paid off is not a flex. Right? Like, where's your equity, baby boy? They have really nice shit, but debt? Oh, so no wonder she's crazy. Is because it's all a fucking facade. It's all an act. It's all keeping up with the Joneses. No wonder she's hanging on by a thread. It's all performance. Doesn't excuse her taking out those frustrations on you, though. Like, get a grip, mother. When the world is on fire, everyone wants someone to blame for it, and that usually falls to anyone considered other. The only people I consider other these days are the whatever Elon Musk is, whatever the billionaires are, you know what I mean? Like, because they don't seem human to me, they seem reptilian. So that's what I consider other. It's like, what sort of extra dimensional lizard person are you? You cold-blooded... She also hates that I act country. Country girls are in. Doesn't she get that? She needs to stay with the trends. Country girls are actually in now. Because being able to, like, take care of yourself and look after yourself and provide for yourself are going to be really big, especially after the collapse. So you're ahead of the curve. My mom's been a hoarder for about 10 years. I wish she invested it or put it into nice stuff. Hoarding is just such a sad condition, isn't it? It's just... It's like, not only are they wasting that money that could be spent better somewhere else, it's like they're also investing in those objects instead of investing in themselves or investing in their relationships. It's like they're just building up this pile of garbage, and for what? They're just constructing their own tomb, essentially. It's sad. Hoarders seem lonely. They very often are, because it's a very, like, isolating and lonely condition to be in. A simple way to understand hoarding is that this person has a hard time forming connections with people for whatever reason. Maybe they have a lot of pain, a lot of sorrow, whatever it might be. And so instead of forming connections with people, they form connections with stuff, objects. And that's where they feel that sense of, satisfaction in life. But the satisfaction that you get from buying something is always fleeting. And that's why you're always buying more stuff. It's just sad to see. It's just sad to see, because it's... like, people need connection. We need it badly. It's essential for our survival. And when we're not able to form that connection with people, we will form that connection with something else. Animals, stuff. Tools, bits of wood. If you grow up without anything, there's also the anxiety of throwing anything away. What if you need it later? That's another part of it. Because hoarding is kind of complicated depending on what you are factoring in. Because hoarding can stem from a few different things. There's a lot that can really go into it. Some people who hoard are very depressed. Some people who hoard don't seem very depressed, and instead they actually seem rather manic. Some people hoard because they love a good deal. They love finding uses for things. They love having something just in case they need it. And so it's like a scarcity thing. She's been a stay-at-home mom her whole life and never really took time to make new hobbies or friends. You know, I would consider talking to her, maybe even having her talk to a professional, or just having some people come together, you know, if you have other siblings or other family members or people who can come up and just try to support her, you know, because the thing about hoarding is that it's rough, it's stressful, but it can get better, but it's very rarely going to get better on its own. You know, if left alone, a hoarder is just going to hoard more. It's just going to continue to grow. The pile will just continue to grow. It really does have to be a lot of, you know, people coming together and showing that support. You know, tomorrow is my 39th birthday. Your birthday is New Year's Eve? That's a fun birthday. It's still too close to Christmas, but it's a fun day to have a birthday. So, happy early birthday. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might be doing some New Year's stuff with Casey, so it might just be a one-off today. I might have to return to my break. I need time for my brain to install its new update. I'm still running on the old version. Is there an indicator that differentiates hoarder from just a messy house? Let me get through this question first, and then we'll get back to hoarding, because I do like to talk about hoarding. I have a presentation on hoarding, even. I've watched just about every episode of Hoarders there is. I find it very interesting. And so, let's talk about it a little more, but I want to get through this question real quick, because I don't want to leave them hanging, because I could go on and on about hoarders. Tomorrow is my 39th birthday, and the concept of getting older doesn't usually bother me. But for some reason, I'm especially feeling like I've fallen behind everyone else in life this year. My friend, that's just 2025 for you. If the only thing you did in 2025 was survive it, if the only thing you did in 2025 was survive it, that's good enough. Like so many people have things figured out while I'm just floundering. I don't think so. I'm not saying that there aren't people who do have it figured out, but it's my belief that people like to portray an image that they have it figured out. They like you to think that they have it figured out, when in reality they're still just as scared and confused as anybody else. May I please ask for any suggestions for how to get through these thoughts? As you prepare to enter the final year this decade of your life, it's a great time to revisit some of these thoughts and doubts and fears that you've had. And it's an opportunity to revisit them through a new lens of compassion, care. I could throw some one-liners at you. I could tell you that comparison is the theft of joy. I could say the stuff that you've probably heard before. But I'll just keep it straight with you. We'll just do real talk. You're still in it. You're still here. And that's worth something. So don't waste any time beating yourself up because you're not somewhere else. You are where you are, and you're headed where you're headed. So just keep putting one foot in front of the other. Keep your head up. And keep going. That's what it's all about. It's natural to have these types of thoughts, especially on milestone events, like birthdays, holidays, decades, these types of things. It's normal to have these types of thoughts. And so it's not a defeat, this is just you revisiting things. These are fears and worries and concerns that you've probably had for a long time, and sometimes they were worse and sometimes they were non-existent, but we're just revisiting things. You're still here. That's worth something. People just don't talk about feeling this openly. Maybe we all feel like that. I'm with you on that one, my friend. I'm with you. I feel like most people feel like they have no idea what's going on. I can say that confidently. I feel like most people feel like they have no idea what's going on. We can take a guess. We can sit down and run the numbers. We can come up with a carefully crafted hypothesis and try to make an educated guess. But we're all just trying our best to make it through life. And you're doing a good job. You've made it for 39 rotations around our sun. That's pretty cool. If you were to go back in time and you were to tell them that you were 39, they would think that you were really old. They're like, damn, you're ancient. And I've never met anybody 39 before. You must be so wise. Like, well, I do know where to find all the warp tunnels in Super Mario. I would just spend some time thinking about how this is the end of one chapter and the start of a new chapter. That's the way I try to look at it. Right, so we were talking about hoarding earlier. And I wanted to talk about it a little more. Felonius asked, what was the difference between just having a messy house and being a hoarder? A big part of it is the behavior. Hoarding is something that's done kind of compulsively. It's something that, you know, there's a pattern there for that behavior. Things aren't just disorganized or cluttered. That could happen to any of us. I need to clean up my desk. My desk is kind of cluttered. Maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time focusing. My desk is covered with shit. Well, now I know what I need to do over the next few days. Anyway, can't wait to come back to stream. Can't wait to come back to stream with a clean desk. When we're talking about hoarding, we're talking about that behavior. We're talking about a person who acquires things and continues to acquire things, even if they don't have space for it, even if they don't need it. And so we're looking a lot at the underlying behaviors and drives within the person as far as why the hoarding happens. Having a child really added a difficulty modifier to keeping the house clean. You will learn the definition of clean enough. Well, it's clean enough. It's never going to be spotless. I feel like cleaning our house is one of the things where we really like to exercise our perfectionism. And it's also a great exercise in, you know, realizing the futile nature of perfectionism. Like, as soon as you get everything cleaned, what happens? Well, there's another spoon in the sink. Somebody had to use a spoon. You know, something happened. There's a smudge. Anyway, when it comes to hoarding, we're talking about a significant condition. We're talking about somebody who, you know, and the thing about hoarding is that it also operates on degrees, kind of like other things do. There's levels of severity to it. You know, typically when you think of hoarders, you think of like massive piles of stuff, mountains of stuff. There's just narrow passageways and you have to climb up and over things. And so those are examples of like extreme hoarding. Extreme hoarding. There, I'll find a picture. We're thinking like mountains of stuff. One of the episodes of Hoarders that lives rent-free in my brain, there are a few episodes of Hoarders that live rent-free in my brain. The poop jug, that's definitely one of them. But the one I'm talking about is the couple of hoarders. There were two hoarders living in one house, and she hoarded the inside and he hoarded the outside. And so they had two whole hoards in one space. There was so much stuff crammed inside the house that the house was literally starting to like bulge and warp from all of the... It's... What do you think? Do hoarders have a unique reason for having every single thing? Here's kind of how it works. So let's say that you're with a hoarder and you want to, let's say, here, I'm trying to find a picture just for like, a hoarder might not have a complete understanding of every single thing that's in their hoard. They'll act like they do. They'll act like they know everything that's in there and they think they know where everything is. They've got it all under control. And so one of the things you'll notice about a hoarder is like, well, if they're like, okay, hey, I see here in your hoard here you have this empty wrapper from a burrito. You have this empty burrito Raptor. Is it okay if we throw this away? Can we throw this away? This is just trash. And they're like, well, see, I don't know about that because that's actually a pretty good piece of wax paper, you know? I might be able to reuse that. I could put that on a baking sheet. I could bake cookies on that. So let's actually save that. We'll put that over here. We'll just put that aside and I'll save that for later. Tex, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for subscribing. And so when a big part of what goes into a hoarder not being able to let things go is whenever it comes time to let stuff go, their brain comes up with reasons why they should keep it. They see all of that potential in that item. They're like, oh no, I can't throw that away. It could be used for this purpose. I should keep that because of this reason. What if I need that someday? And it doesn't even really matter what it is. It could be a little pile of garbage. They'll think of something. We're like, well, what about this? This is broken. Yeah, but that's vintage. They don't make it like they do anymore. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I just need to find my other tool, and I need to find something else to reattach that. So don't worry, yeah, just set that back where it was. Don't break it. Don't lose anything. You know, if you were to ask me, I feel like, you know, hoarding is a really like sad and isolating condition. And a lot of what you'll see people do is they'll have these like attachment to these objects and they see the potential that that object has. And they don't want to throw that object away because it still has so much potential. Could you see how this could perhaps be a reflection of how some of them view themselves? I still have potential. I should not be discarded. It's like they view these objects, even if they're broken or trash, and they'll view them as something that could be redeemed and repurposed and reused because they feel that way about themselves too. At least that's what I feel. I feel like some of them feel that way. It makes more sense when you know that hoarding is a very like westernized thing. It's very big in the capitalistic cultures. The rise of online shopping has only made it worse, at least for my mom. Thrift stores are like a hoarder's playground. That and like cheap online shopping, that type of stuff. Amazon Prime. She probably keeps all the boxes too, doesn't she? She orders a bunch of stuff. Does she throw the boxes away? Probably not. She probably hoards the boxes too. It came in a little envelope. Better keep that too. Who knows? I might need that for something. I have piles of clothes I need to depart with, but feel guilty doing so because someone gave them to me. Well, then give them to someone else so that they can continue to be worn, because those clothes want to be worn, girl. Those clothes don't want to sit on your floor. They don't want to sit in your closet. They want to be, it's like Toy Story. They want to be played with. So give them new life by giving them away. My brother doesn't throw away toilet paper rolls in his bathroom. I need to have a talk with this man. I have no patience for adults who can't pick up after themselves. I'm sorry, I don't. Found they're helpful in soaking up some of the water that collects around the sink. Is that part OCD? I do those things to a point. So you're starting to understand that hoarding is a complicated thing and there's a lot that goes into it. It ties into our attachment, it ties into our sense of satisfaction, it ties into all sorts of things, which is why it's such an interesting phenomenon. But yeah, there definitely is like an OCD component to hoarding for many people. Not all of them. Every hoarder's different. Sometimes you'll see a hoarder where it's just a giant cluttered mess. And then sometimes you'll see a hoard where everything is stacked up. You know, there are pathways through the house. You know, I got all the books on the shelves, but there's only a square foot to squeeze through. Hoarding is really interesting because there are a number of different reasons why a person could slip into it, and there are another number of different underlying psychological reasons or like manifestations that can pop up. Some people hoard because they're very depressed and disconnected and isolated. Some people do it because they're very anxious and they're worried that if I get rid of this and I need it, then that will be catastrophic for me. And so let's just keep it just to be safe. And I'll know where it is, and then I never have to worry about it. Yeah, but I'm currently not living with him right now. Well, good, you get a break from him. So how about those clothes? I feel bad for them if they're depressed or lonely. It is really sad. You know, if you watch hoarders, which is a show where they go into a person's hoarded home and they talk to them and they offer them therapy and they help them clean it. And, you know, it's a really interesting show. You'll see a lot of people who are just very lonely, very isolated, very disconnected. You know, the human mind, it wants to feel a sense of purpose and connection. And if we feel like I can't get that out in the world, I will get it at home in my hoard where all my stuff is. This place is full of potential. All of these different things, they could all be used for so many different things. I gave him my room and slept on the couch while he visited. That's very nice of you. Not sure why he didn't sleep on the couch, but... like I said, my brain is going through a reset. I'm going to come back the first of the year. I'm going to have cleaned my desk off. Ever since I was little, I always gave up my room for guests. It's a hard thing to break. How hard? My mom even got into MREs at one point. And she probably knows Steve. Everybody who knows MREs knows Steve. Some of you probably even know who I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and get this all out on a tray. Ooh, that's a nice hiss. If you haven't heard of Steve, he's a guy on YouTube and he opens old MREs and new MREs, but he became popular for opening up really old ones and trying the stuff inside. I love when he smokes old cigs, right? Like something about a World War II cigarette. Like I don't know about you, but if somebody offered me a cigarette and it was from World War II, I'd be like, I'd take it. Nice. Beaver accidentally scratched me very lightly on my lip, like right here. Just like... he was reaching up, he was doing a big stretch, and he accidentally went a little too far with his stretch, and he went just like grazed my lip. It keeps getting all dried out, it hurts. So I have to keep putting chapstick on it. don't know about you, but I'm kind of just postponing any personal growth until after the new year. I'm committed to just chilling and taking a break for the next few days, and we'll get back to the introspection and personal growth and all that stuff after the new year. Working on your mental health is important, but you should also take breaks from it. When you become too dialed in mental health, it can almost become like a hyperfixation for you. You can start to see things when they aren't really there. Everything just becomes something to analyze. It's good to take a break from it to help put things into perspective. When in a relationship, should you have your partner on social media? I think so, yes. I would. I would. That's how I feel about it. We are just friends with benefits, and he said I love you. But has not asked me to be his girlfriend, nor do I have him on Instagram, Reddit, Steam, Discord, etc. Okay. I can understand having somebody on Instagram and Steam and Discord. Reddit, though? I don't know. How do you ask? I don't want to sound naggy to him. Just send him like if there's anything that you want to be connected with this person through different apps, just take it on an app-by-app basis. Like, hey, do you play on Steam? Do you want to play some games? Oh, hey, yeah, here's my friend code. Go ahead and add me. Like, hey, you want to voice chat on Discord? I'll send you a friend request. I would just take it app by app. I would just try to do it naturally. Like when it comes up, I wouldn't feel like it's something that like, oh, I need to do this. You know what I mean? I need to be connected with you on everything now. Also, a friend with benefits telling you that they love you, I could see how that might send some mixed messages. Anyway, if you want to be connected with this person through social media, I would just do it in a way that feels natural. Like, hey, I was just scrolling through Instagram and I was thinking about you, so I went in and followed you or sent you a request or whatever. I wouldn't make an act of like going through and be like, okay, I need to add you on this platform. I gotta go look you up on Facebook. Let's go find you on Twitter. Let's get you on LinkedIn. Let's get you on, like, gotta go through the list to make sure I'm connected with you on every single thing. I would just take it app by app. You're playing games sometimes. Hey, let me get you on Steam. You know what I mean? I think I'm more hung up on the friends with benefits, but they told you that they love you. That's where my brain's kind of like, I feel like that gives you something to talk about. The entirety of December has been so hard because of all the things added to getting near my birthday, which is on New Year's Day. However, my mom started showering me with love since 2 days ago, and that's rare, and it has shifted my mood so much, so I feel happy now. First off, happy birthday. Happy birthday. You're still in it. There's a psychological effect of having that feeling of a fresh start. It can be energizing and motivating. So I would try to seize that opportunity. New year and also a birthday? That's a double whammy. Finished my root beer. This is the one I got from Costco. It's the 1919 Classic American Root Beer. It's pretty good. God, all I want to do is turn my brain off and play Project Zomboid. I feel it calling to me. My friend with benefits said I love you after 3 weeks. I said if we could ever be something, and he said maybe one day. Well, that's... that sounds frustrating. Looking forward to hopefully having that be a thing. Not sure though. On Instagram, I know for sure he is followed by old Hinge dates and girls he's probably been intimate with. I know that conversation is going to be a buzzkill. I don't see him a lot, so I don't ask a lot of questions, but I will try to ask about Discord at least. It's always up on his laptop when I visit. Like, I feel more... I'm not sure what I feel. I feel more of something. Whenever I see people like, don't follow me on this particular social media platform. That's just a bit of a red flag to me. Or like, oh, you don't want me to follow you on Instagram? Well, now I'm definitely following you on Instagram. You know, if he has all of these, like, old dates and stuff following him on there, like, what's the problem with you following him on there? I don't see the problem. I just feel like when it comes to being in a relationship with somebody, you shouldn't have anything to hide. You know, and if you are in a relationship with somebody and they have, like, certain social media that they don't want you to know about, or they don't want you to follow them on, or they don't want you to see it, it's like, why? Why don't you want me to see it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe I'm just not with it anymore. That's just how I feel. I'm also thinking about why people can be so... Like, why is the dating market so terrible right now? I feel like a lot of people don't want to take the chance of being in a relationship because they don't want to have to worry about breaking up later. Because they just say like, well, that's gonna suck. That's gonna be a big hassle. And so let's just not even risk it. Let's just keep things casual and fun. You know what I mean? And like, I get it. If that's what you're into, then do that. You know, if you just want things to be casual and fun, then do that. Just keep things casual and fun. But if you're somebody who wants something deeper, something more meaningful, something that's going to last a span of time, then I would try to find somebody who feels like they're on the same page as you, or who has the same goals as you for a relationship. You know what I mean? You know, find somebody who's in it for the long haul, not just in it for a bit of fun. Not that being in it for a bit of fun is a bad thing. I'm not saying that. But if you want to, you know, if you're looking for something in a relationship and that sounds like that's what you're looking for, because you're kind of like, well, like, I want there to be more, but I'm waiting. You know, it sounds like that's what you're looking for, but you're not really getting much indication that that's what's going to happen. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of playing the waiting game when it comes to this type of stuff, because people have been known to drag things out for way too long, especially in situations like this. Like, hey, do you think we could ever, you know, be in a relationship one day? I don't know, maybe. Maybe one day. You know, sometimes maybe is just a nicer way of saying no. So, I don't know. I would just try to find somebody who's, you know, if you're looking for a relationship and you want something that's going to be long-lasting and durable, then try to find that. Instead of waiting for what you've got to transform into that. You know what I mean? Like, is this sandwich going to become a steak? No. Not that there's anything wrong with a sandwich. Sandwich can keep you fed. Sandwich can be fun to eat. But if you're looking for a nice, hearty steak, sandwich isn't gonna cut it. Also, saying I love you after 3 weeks and you're not even in a relationship, that one has me scratching my head a little bit. That one has me a little, That one's got me making Minecraft villager noises. That sounds like something that you would do if you were in a relationship after a span of time. And you're like, oh, we finally said I love you. You know what I mean? Not just somebody that you're just casually seeing. And so I can understand why that might be confusing. Or why that might give you the indication that there's something more there. Or that this could become a relationship, you know? So I guess, you know, consider how long you would be willing to wait for this person to make up their mind. But don't wait forever. You've got time, but you don't have an infinite amount of time. I don't see there being any harm in continuing to see this person for a couple more months or whatever. It just is, as long as you're enjoying yourself and having a good time, just seeing where things go. But I would just try to have an idea of how long you're willing to wait before you start to reconsider. You know what I mean? I think he wants her to not fall in love with another dude. You see, I was being very polite in my response. But if you want me to be a little bit more real, I kind of want to be a little bit more real. Why do people do this? Why do people keep people on hold? It's like, well, because they like the idea of having you around. They like the idea of, that feeling of ownership. All of the positives of being in a relationship with none of the downsides of being in a relationship. So, I don't know. Like, if you're young and you're having fun, like, I don't see the harm in it. It's fine, but you get to a point in life where it's like you get tired of waiting for people to, come around. You know what I mean? You kind of want to see somebody who has an idea of where they're going in life and what they want and what they're looking for in a relationship. So I would just say, take some time to think about what you're looking for in a relationship. Is this gonna be a good fit? The guy on Facebook that wouldn't stop messaging me if we were dating when I explicitly told him I'm ace and not interested had to be ghosted into oblivion. Now you see, some people see that as a challenge. Like, oh, you're ace. Challenge accepted. Let me be the one to convert you. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Like, they don't respect your own assessment of yourself, and they take that as a challenge to try to, assert themselves. Kind of weird, huh? Challenge accepted. It's true, men be like that. Men do it, women do it. People do, they do things like that, but they do it in kind of different ways. You'll see it manifested in different ways. Like, people just, they want to be the one that, fixes somebody. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, let me fix them. My mom thinks I need to find the right dick to be happy. How would she know? Is she still searching? Oh, God. How the fuck would she know? She must still be looking. Tell her, hey, Mom, let me know when you find it. Jesus Christ. It's wild to me when people want to start a romantic relationship before becoming friends. For some people, that's how they like it to play out. They like it to play out as a progression. You know, we start out and we know each other and we're friends, and then things grow, and then the feelings grow, and then we enter into a relationship. For other people, that's not really what they want to do, because they don't want to risk changing or losing a friendship because they decided to go all in on the relationship. You know what I mean? They don't want to risk it. And some people, they would rather just go into it from the get-go with a mutual understanding of, I'm here for a relationship, you're here for a relationship. Anyway, my condolences to anybody who's in the dating game in the modern era. I've heard it's terrible. Chat, what do you think is worse, the dating market or the job market? Which one's worse? I'm not sure. Dating might be worse. It might be worse. I don't know. It's a close call. Job for sure. I don't know, because I saw somebody posted their statistics. Somebody had posted their statistics online of all of their their dates, and they had been on 50 something first dates and only 20 something second dates, and of all of those dates there were none of them made it past 5 dates. It reminds me a lot of the job market, where it's well, I submitted 200 applications, I got called back for so many interviews, I got 15 rounds of interviews. Because that's what, I don't know, dating, what I think whatever's messed up with the dating the dating world is really similar to what's also messed up with the job market, because it sounds like they're dealing with the same problems. You're having to go to 50 rounds of interviews, and you're having to take personality assessments, and you're also risking getting replaced by AI. It's oh my god, the parallels. Crazy. I need to get another drink. I'm thirsty. Let me go get some water. Actually, I don't want to drink water. I'm gonna go get a soda. I'm gonna go get a diet soda. I don't feel like drinking water today. Don't make me do it. Chat, I'll be right back. Let me go grab a drink. You can hang out with these cats. Be right back. Just a sec. gator in the fridge. Forgot I had a Gatorade in there. Now we're talking. Whoa, Farian, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Welcome in. Like, wait a second, who is this person? I thought I was subscribing to a Cats and Lo-Fi and Space stream. Surprise, surprise, there's a man involved. I cover today? Not much. If I'm being honest, my brain's a little cooked today. I was thinking about mixing it up and doing something a little different. We talked about hoarding a bit. That was fun. I was thinking fix this. Wondering for timestamp sake. Just being honest, I don't think today was my best content day as far as psychology goes. I'm recovering from the norovirus and my brain is still rebuilding itself. That's coming from YouTube. Hi, YouTube. hoarding in games have the same psychology IRL. I know people who hoard in games that don't hoard IRL. I feel like there is a connection, because it still stems from that feeling of like, well, I better hold on to it because I might need it. But the consequences aren't as high because the object doesn't actually have a physical weight. It doesn't actually occupy a physical space. It's just in a game. Is that Zomboid I hear? Oh, it just might be. I need to... I don't have a good setup. I feel like I'm always hoarding in games and then throwing everything away IRL. It's a lot easier to hoard in a game, that's for sure. You're gonna need those 99 potions when you get to the final boss. You're gonna need them. You better hold on to them, though, just in case. Yeah, I got sick. I'm pretty sure I caught something at my family's Christmas party. Because my mom and my sister's boyfriend, they all got sick too. We all got a stomach virus. It was bad. The stream inspired me to clean out my drawers. We're happy to hear it. We're happy to... Love that for you. I have a stomach bug right now. Oof. I recommend laying in bed and watching the Lord of the Rings extended editions. I feel slightly attacked because of the 2,000 plus unread emails in my inbox. Alright, well, here's the step-by-step, just in case. Go to your email inbox. Go to the search bar, and then find somebody that's been emailing you a bunch of bullshit that you can delete without worry. You've been getting updates from something, you forgot to unsubscribe to some newsletter, just delete those in bulk. You'll start chipping away at it. Next thing you know, that 2,000 emails will be like 200 emails. Not sure exactly which stomach virus I got, but it was the one that made me puke and shit at the same time. Not to gross anybody out, but it was happening. It was one of those out both ends type illnesses. I got Zomboid, but I'm so bad. I'll show you the ropes, brother. It's a tough game to learn, but once you get the hang of it, it's a lot of fun. No questions at the moment. My brain's cooked, Vernick, and so I'm going to take a little bit of a game break, because I need it for my mind. So give me just a moment. I'm going to set up a little scene real quick in OBS. Should I do it where the game is full screen and I'm like little in the corner, you know, like a real streamer does? Or should I do it like this, where I'm here and the game is in the box? How do I stop thirsting for women? I never make engage, so that's my saving grace. Just be nice to them. Just be nice to them, be polite, be friendly, but, you know, don't force it. Okay, I'll put the game in the box. Professional streamer. Thank you. I know what I'm doing. I have an addiction to awkward moments or making people uncomfortable. You should try making people feel comfortable. It'll hit way different. I find it way more satisfying. Do we like this look? Is the game big enough? New game. I'm gonna start a new game. I have a multiplayer character, but I don't feel like hopping on that. I wanna play a single player so I can sleep and stuff. But I gotta change my category. Meant aversion? Oh, an aversion. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm looking at my YouTube chat. I have an aversion to awkward moments or making people uncomfortable. And that's natural. You know, we wouldn't want to make people feel uncomfortable. We want things to flow smoothly. Sometimes it happens though. And so, don't worry so much about them not happening, because they will happen. You'll have little bumps, little hiccups, you'll make mistakes. That's okay. It's about bouncing back. Where should we start? Should we start in Moldor? Let's do it. You've been trying Echo Creek. Echo Creek is a good place to start if you're new at the game. I kind of want to start there again just because I like to show new players the ropes. Haro, haro. Certain that women have hit on me, I just act aloof or take the conversation in a different direction. Try to be more of a mirror. You know, if people are sending you a certain type of energy, send that energy their way. You know, just complete the circuit. See where that goes. I like to play on Survivor because I like combat. We're gonna start in Echo Creek. If you're new at the game, Echo Creek is a great place to start out because it's out in the country. There's not as many zombies. It's a little bit easier of a start. Also got the gas station, which is a great base. I'm gonna take athletic and strong. Am I live on YouTube? I am. I dual stream. Stream to YouTube too. Sunglasses for this part. Strong, athletic, and handy, just like me. And now I have to take some other traits to balance that out. I always take thin-skinned, because you shouldn't be getting hit in the first place. Let's do... We'll also do prone to illness. And weak stomach. Just don't eat bad food. Simple as. Let's see. I need to get 5. I need to get 5 more points. What else could I take? Get stressed when bloody. Fear of blood. That could be funny. 5 points. What's a 2? All thumbs? No. Higher chance of falling? That's terrible. Cowardly? No. Okay, don't ever take high thirst. I know it's only 1 point. I know it's only 1 point. Can you read this? Is this big enough? I can still switch it so that the game is full screen if this is too small. Because I know a lot of the text in this game is so tiny. Let's take Hearty Appetite. I don't mind having to eat more, but having to drink more is so annoying because water is very heavy. I've heard that motion sensitive is terrible, just like it is in real life. My friend made a character that got motion sick, and it was terrible. Every time they got into a car, their character just became unplayable. Need one more point to balance this out. I guess we'll take Sunday Driver. We'll drive slow. Fuck it. We're doing Sunday Driver, folks. Who do we play as? That's the question. Who should we be? Ooh. Let's do Rain. Look at this guy, Silas Ashton. Let's do it. This guy looks. Oh yeah, look at him.
Hey!
I'm ready. Let's do it. Hey Vio, how's it going? You're catching me in a rare gamer moment. My brain was just too cooked for psychology today. I need to just not force it. We're gonna play some Zomboid instead. Show you all the ropes. Is the game big enough? I kind of want to make it full screen, but if you think it's big enough, it's fine with me. You can always adjust it later. Great, my TV's on. First off, turn that shit off. Just in here making noise, they're gonna get me killed. Ring knife. Better than nothing. I was thinking about playing this, but I'm so bad at it. Don't worry, I will help you become a zomboid god. Ooh, a frying pan. That's not bad. Frying pan. I've gotten some work done with a frying pan, alright? Does this guy have any food in his house? Got some ground beef. What can I do with this ground beef? Can't make it into patties. Some mussels, some lemon. Should we do a little cooking? Let's do a little cooking. What's the goal of this game? The goal of this game is to just survive. It's a like a sandbox. You can do whatever you want. Just don't die. Got some ranch dressing. We're making a stir fry. It's got ground beef, radish, lemon, ranch dressing. It more filling. Right, I gotta cook it. Just throw the whole thing in the oven. The game volume good? We good? Can we turn it up a little bit? Probably not the best idea to put my weapon in the oven. But that's going to take a few seconds to cook, so while that's cooking, let's go ahead and just check the rest of the... The reason why I'm crouching is because zombies can see you through the windows, and I don't want to get eaten. Bandage, that's good. Take that. Got nothing. Nothing good. You can change the settings so that you start with like a backpack, like a bat. Sure to turn off the oven when you're done, otherwise you're gonna burn your house down. Okay, any zombies out here? Yep. Okay, let's... What about the back door? No trash bag in this garbage. One of the things that's good in the start is to get a bag, and if you can't find like a backpack, even a garbage bag works pretty well. I want a digital watch because it says the temperature on it. So, as you can see, I bet one of them had the key to this place. It's open. Just be careful because there might be a zombie in here. Step in. It looks pretty safe. Side beds. It's, broke the window. Get out. Oh shit! Run, 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 run. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Oh no, no! Thank you. We're at a trailer this time. A trailer. Alright. Damn, I didn't even get to eat my beef. Long Johns, padded jacket. These are nice, but it's not cold yet. If it was cold, because the game does get cold in the winter, and you have to bundle up. They factor all that in. Marmalade. That's some good food. Bag of chicken nuggets. Oh, shit. I'm gonna cook those real quick while we check the rest of the plate. Why is all my stuff in cardboard boxes? Oh well, I'm not gonna judge. Maybe we just moved in. We must have just moved in. That's why everything's in boxes. Toilet brush. Can't use that as a weapon. Nothing I can use as a weapon. This is... well, I can use a pencil. You can use pens and pencils as weapons. Oh, my nuggets are done. Oh, shit. Got our nuggets. Oh, I feel like we're already off to a great start. You're looking for a weapon. It's always my first goal, is find a weapon. If you right click and then scroll, you can look farther out. I was dinner. I didn't get to eat my dinner last time. I was the dinner. So, we learned an important lesson on that last character about going into windows. Going into a window when you don't know what's in the house or what's going on, you know, with the doors, it's dangerous. It's a risky move. And you got to see that firsthand. You got to see that firsthand. It's important to remember, you walk faster than the zombies do. Unless you turn on sprinters, like some sort of dart? Throw a dart at him. Just gotta keep a cool head. That's how you survive. You gotta stay cool. Although my character is panic. Understandable. Something's sticking out of you. Some chicken nuggets about it. Audio's a little loud. Yeah, let me turn it up a little bit for me, but then turn it down a little bit for you. Oh, this is where our other guy died. Oh my god, it takes forever to get that out of the box. I was trying to pick up a piece of wood to use as a weapon, but it was taking forever to get out of the box. Wow, we're really attracting some attention, aren't we? God, look at that cowboy hat. Well, what I'm doing is I'm trying to gather up the zombies.
Hey!
So that I can lure them away somewhere else and then go back and loot. Like, this garage is open and I want to loot it real quick, but there's zombies behind me, so I'm gonna run. I gotta check the shelf. Steel rod, yes. Run, 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 run. Steel rod, that'll work. This house is condemned. You'll find houses that are boarded up like this sometimes. Sometimes it's because they're full of loot. They're survivor houses. But sometimes they're just boarded up because they're condemned, like that one is. So that one doesn't have anything good inside. So what I'm gonna do is kind of loot. Oh, shit. Kind of lured the zombies away over to that other side, and then I'm gonna run back towards where I was earlier, and hopefully it won't be as crazy. Let's go over to the gas station. I bet the gas station's got something. If you're getting started in Echo Creek, I would say that this right here, this is the gas station. This is where you should focus on clearing out. Makes a great base. There's an upstairs that you can only get to from the back. And the whole upstairs, it makes a nice little base. Ooh. Don't want him breaking that door. Come out here. Come outside. I don't want you messing everything up. Get out here. Honk. As you can see, aside from a few stragglers, we're pretty clear. So let's go in here and start looting. Tire iron. The steel rod's okay, but it doesn't give me experience for using a weapon whenever I'm using it, so it's kind of not a great weapon. Flashlight, we'll take that. Anything else? It's all just like crafting stuff. Large hook. Hold on, I could use that as a weapon? Neat. That's kind of funny. Oop. Hold on. Who's in here? Where are you? Hear you. Oh, there you are. Alright, come outside. No need you dirtying up my new base. As I was saying, check out this back room. Alright. So this is like an auto body shop. There's lots of tools, stuff for repairing your car, which is all stuff that you can do. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. Mechanics. Some coveralls. Let's wear some coveralls. That sounds fun. Dress like a mechanic. Let's pick up a copy of Drag Kings in case we get bored. this half is a gas station and the other half is like a restaurant. Wrench, light bulb, empty gas can. Thirsty. Oh, I can make the font bigger too? Hold on. Probably way better. Better? You can actually see stuff now. Beef jerky, the king of foods. Like a diet soda. Have I ever done mechanics on cars in this? I have. On our multiplayer server, I've got my mechanics almost maxed out. Some chips. Pack of smokes. Station has lots of food. Map. Whenever you read a map in the game, it'll update your actual map. So like right now, I've only uncovered this because this is where I've been. The map itself is huge. And we just uncovered the map of Muldraugh, which is one of the towns you can start in. Yo, that dude's got a backpack. Alright, I found my new backpack. That's good. I was just about to say I really need a backpack. And Brother Man over here's got one for me. Hand over the goods, mister. Paperback. A lovely giant man. Poodle of people walking. Alright, so we've got a backpack and my other plan, if I hadn't found a backpack, would be to like look in trash cans for a garbage bag, because you can use a garbage bag as a bag. Ooh, fresh ice cream. You gotta eat it before it goes bad. Eventually the power will turn out and all this ice cream will melt, and we don't want that to happen, so we gotta make sure we eat all the ice cream before it goes bad. Imagine if this just had its key in it. Sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll find the key in the glove box. Let's throw beef jerky in the bag. We want to put stuff in our backpack because then it weighs us down less. Chicken nuggets. if you use a garbage bag as your bag, you have to hold it in one of your hands. And then if you, like, vault over stuff, you drop it. So if I were to, like, run and jump over this fence, you would drop the bag that's in your hand. I have no idea what time it is. Let's start clearing this town out, shall we? Thanks for subscribing. Check these trailers for stuff, but trailers just don't normally have much loot in them. Sometimes they do, but... Trying to remove the broken glass. Also, you need to have something in your hand when you remove the broken glass, otherwise you... Morning, everybody. Zombies in the area are going to be drawn to that alarm. That's... Okay, well, thankfully it stopped. It's not always the worst thing. Like, you can use that to your advantage. Bad smell. Something stinks. Yeah, it's probably corpses. So how many zombies are over here? Not too many, actually. You can see they're all just like mindlessly bashing them. Oh my god, they're congregating. Yeah, they're clumping up. That's... They're still heading that way. Okay. Well, I guess that what we'll do is we'll go the other direction. I want to... Shit. Somebody in here. I was gonna say, I wanted to, like, empty this out before I... don't want anybody living downstairs. Yep, they're all ganged up. So, as I was saying, turn this radio off. Radios, TVs, they make noise, they'll draw zombies in. We don't want that, so... turn it off. No shame in drinking out of a toilet, okay? Gotta do what you gotta do. A rough day. Let's eat some more ice cream. No spoon even, just straight out of the pint. Oh yeah. Any of you have a watch? I guess this will better than nothing. Just want to know what time it is. This is open. There's a generator inside, and it's a good one. The yellow generators are the best one. Saxophone. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Santa. Oh. I've never seen this in the game before. A Santa jacket? It's really warm though. I don't want to put it on. My character will get all sweaty. That's funny. Standing still and fighting seems the best so you don't alert other zombies. Yeah, whenever you're killing zombies, you're also trying to not rally a bunch of other zombies to you. I guess what I should do now is secure where we're going to be sleeping for the night. He's ready for a sax solo. The reason why I take athletic and strong is because you kill zombies much faster, and that's important to me in this game. So we're gonna be sleeping up here. There's a broken window, that's not good. Oh, and the door's locked? Oh, that's not good. Make sure there's nobody in here. Hello? Nobody creeping around in here? Fanny pack. Nice. Sheet. Cool. Can use that to cover up the broken window. Plunger. Go. Out of sight, out of mind. So I play games games. I do play games. I felt like playing a game today. It was a rare game day for me. No. Damn, the saxophone didn't hold up. Well, they seem to be ignoring me, so let's go to bed. Let's close all these curtains. Turn off the TV. We don't want to attract any attention. Oh my god, where did you come from? Oh, fuck. Where the hell did you come from? What the hell? Did he come? He must have come in through that window. Ourselves a little rinse. Water bottle. There's probably a bottle I can use downstairs, but that I'll just be drinking out of sinks. Photograph of a family having Christmas dinner. Oh, a Hottie's 1985. That's a good find. Take a lighter. Never know when you need a lighter. taxi's key. Chat, we just found a car key. Found the key to the taxi outside. Oh shit. Look at this. Oh yeah, now we're strapped. Eat the rest of our chicken nuggets for dinner. I guess I'm just gonna go to sleep in this bed. It's just as good as the other one. Me. Hopefully we don't wake up to the sound of pounding on our door. Okay, we're good. Gloves. Nice. Look like we're ready to survive, don't we? Didn't even really check out this kitchen yet. Granola, peanut butter, that's good. Get rid of this extra stuff that was in this fanny pack that I found. I like to keep my lighter and my pen in my fanny pack. Call me weird. It doesn't really make a difference in the game, but it's kind of just a thing for me. Soy sauce. Packaged peas. Ooh, a popsicle. Can't have this guy just lying around. Good enough. Are there any human NPCs in Zomboid? Eventually they will be added. There are mods to add them. There's all sorts of mods for this game. Story mods, and some of them are pretty good too. But yeah, NPCs are one of the planned future updates for the game. Digital watch, hell yeah. Take the upgrade. Oh, the jacket goes over my coveralls? Never mind. I thought the jacket would go over my coveralls. Oh, a can opener? You need a can opener. They open cans. You can also play the game in multiplayer. There's multiplayer servers. Some of them have PvP. There's any number of different ways to play this game. That's why it's so fun. How am I out of gas? I'm right next to the gas station. This is crazy. Kind of water bottle, please? There we go. Perfect. Fruit punch. That. Alright, now we're taking food. All this stuff. Oh, perfect. Ooh, a box of batteries. Fuel pump is empty? At least this one's got gas. Any thoughts on One Piece anime season 1 ending after over 25 years with 1,155 episodes in the first season? No. No, I don't. No thoughts. Head empty. Just like in real life, the gas gauge will tell you on which side to put gas in. If you park your car on the wrong side of the gas pump, you won't be able to fill it up at the gas pump. Let's do a quick scan real quick and make sure nobody's gonna be trying to sneak up on me while I'm pumping gas. Yeah, hey, I've got this anime I want you to watch. It's called One Piece. You just gotta watch the first season, though. Just the first season, just to see if you like it. Hey, see you later, Soren. Thanks for hanging out. It's kind of an off day for me, but we're just chilling at the moment, so hope you're having a good one. I'll see you later. Leagues now, everybody. We got a gas can, we got a full tank of gas. Our car runs like shit, but it's better than nothing. Are you wearing a hard hat? Oh my god, I did take Sunday Driver. Oh my god, okay, Sunday Driver. Forgot about Sunday Driver. I did take that, didn't I? You back up so slowly. Alright, so if you take Sunday Driver, you can't really kill zombies using your car because you don't go fast enough to kill them, so that is something to consider. Yeah, I want you to hold that. In fact, you can wear a satchel and a backpack. Oh yeah, look at us. I want some work boots. Oh, they've got a hole in them though. We can find see what's in this trailer. That's a nice trailer. The size of those windows. Stand. Where our original guy was. I bet he's out here somewhere. Ooh, a trailer. So from here, the world is yours, you know, if you're starting out in Echo Creek. Let's say that we weren't able to find that key to the taxi. What I would probably have done is go around and try to find other cars in the area, and then searched the houses, and also searched the ground near the cars, because you'll sometimes find the key on the ground. Ooh, that house burned down. Church. I know where I want to go. Just down the road. Gotta be careful, because sometimes there will be... Sunday Driver's not that bad if you're... Wait, did I take Sunday Driver? Pretty sure I did. Did I? I don't remember. And like, is my car really terrible, or did I take Sunday Driver? I did. Okay, I did take Sunday Driver. There are animals. Yep. There are animals in the game now. Stop bashing the door. I opened it for you. No dogs, but they added like livestock, so you can do like chickens and cows and sheep, but no pets yet. There's also deer. You can hit a deer with your car, or you can go out hunting for deer. The reason why I didn't want him to break the doors, because I like to be able to close the doors whenever I'm like looting a place, so that I have a little bit of heads up. Padded pants, nice. You can see these have like full insulation though, and you start in July, so it's warm outside, so I don't want to wear like big bulky stuff. Lots of gardening stuff in here. Rake. Imitation flamingo. David the gnome. Normally I'll try to collect all of the gnomes I find. There's even a factory where there's like 10 of them. Wait, did I see some elbow pads? Oh, yeah. Let's protect those elbows. I was hoping for a better like gardening tool that I could use as a weapon. Looks like the best they can do is a rake, which kind of sucks. Let's check the back room. Upstairs. There's Elvis outside. Make a cute little base if you got it all secured up. Fenced in garden. Well, now we're free to explore. A little uncomfortable. Oh, it's the hat. The hat's uncomfortable. Here, we'll put the hat. Put it under our seat. This car is ass. Yeah, we really need to find a new set of wheels. Whenever the car starts stalling out on you while you're driving, that's when you know it's not looking good. What I'm doing now is we're just kind of exploring, you know? I've got food, I've got a water bottle, I've got a weapon. That's kind of it. And you can just go explore and do stuff. If you want, you can like level up crafting and make a little base and, you know, build yourself a little fortress. My max FPS in Witcher 3 was 8. So it's better than 6 or 7. Let's eat some candy. Put these magazines in the glove box. So the game works through like these inventory menus, and it works just like you're working like an operating system. Like you can click and drag stuff, you can right click stuff, you can shift click things, you can control click. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no, no. Oh! Oh! In a tight spot here, we're gonna have to squeeze through. Alright, everybody please don't mind me, just driving through. Oh, it's open. That's why there's so many zombies outside. The place is open. This is Guns Unlimited. This is Guns Unlimited. It's like it's the gun store. It's the big gun store. And that's why there's so many zombies outside. Because it's a great loot area. Normally there aren't that many outside of the place, but it was open, and so that's why they were all outside. It's kind of crazy. Alright, we'll come back later. That's a little bit too much for us to handle right now. Check out this. What's this? Hello, anybody home? Another way in? Site. Got any loot out here? Looking for loot. That's a little death trap. Yeah, both of the Witcher DLCs are really good. Ooh, okay. Parking lot. Good cars. Alright, we'll leave our taxi here. Let's go check out these cars. Maybe we'll find a better set of wheels. Okay. Plastic bag full of plastic bags. That's how you know you're in the Midwest, brother. Let's go into search mode, see if we find any keys on the ground. A van would be nice. The ideal, if you're gonna do a lot of like looting and stuff, would be a van or a truck. This one's full of paint. What's this? Stick? Not what I'm looking for. If you start your character off as a burglar, you are able to hotwire cars. You can also learn how to hotwire cars if you get your mechanic skill and your electrical skill up. Damn, no keys. I was hoping to find one of their keys around, but alas, no luck. Like the factory. There's all this like factory housing. I guess people live here. These little apartment units or whatever. I feel like investigating. Ooh, okay. Hello. This. Oh. Okay. Factory. Or warehouse or something. What I really want is a new car. I just don't feel very safe driving around in this shitty taxi that has broken down on me once. Ooh, look at that station wagon. There's a couple station wagons over there, actually. Okay, hold on. We're getting an idea. Shit, there's a lot more over here. A lot more of you here than I thought. Oh, it's like a farm. Any animals? No animals. Just zombies. I don't want that station wagon, isn't that nice? It's mint. Tire iron's not a bad little weapon. There's just getting to be a few too many of you over here for my liking. You're gonna watch this because I'm tanking in this game. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Probably be a zombie pro in no time. Like this right here, this is too big of a crowd to fight unless you're packed to the gills with guns and ammo. So what I'm doing is I'm luring them all over here, and then I'm going to cut back through this forest to lose them. If you run through the woods, you have a higher chance of ripping your clothes. The game is very detailed in that way. So I just make sure I walk it nice and slow through the woods. This is dangerous of me to do because this is a death trap here. There's no way out. Crowbar, crowbar, crowbar! Gimme, 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 gimme. Everything else I'll come back for. Crowbar. That's the good find right there. Oh my god, we're made in the shade. Oh, we're ready for you now, buddy. Oh yeah. My favorite weapon in the game. Alright, so we were able to lose most of that crowd, see? Just a couple left behind. Let's go and eat a beef stick. Yeah, playing this game multiplayer is fun, but, you know, in order to, like, get the hang of it, I would recommend doing single player, or even, watching a video. We're gonna eat some black licorice, that's unfortunate. I'm so happy. Found a crowbar. I need to find a cop so I can take his holster. In the game. In the game! I would just love if the key to this car was sitting out here. Might be in one of the houses. Pickaxe. Vehicle key. Somebody's looking out for me. Some good tools in here. Some good shit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Forgot something in, or I left something in my taxi. I can't leave it. I swore there was more than one zombie. Oh, there they are. I was like, I swore there were like 3 of you. Take my gas can. We'll leave the hard hat. We're good. Gotta take my magazines. Can't leave those. Those are important. We will leave this car here with the key in it. Just in case, who knows? move some stuff out of my bag into the trunk. Here, I'll put all this extra food in here. I'll just keep the granola bars and the beef jerky. Right. Now we're cruising. Got a new set of wheels. I don't really know where I'm going though. I'm kind of just exploring. And that's part of the fun of the game, if you ask me. There's a map that you can find online that it'll show you where everything is. But part of the fun is also just going around and exploring. Sleepy. I could take a nap in the car. That might be the safer option. The other option would be get out and find a bed somewhere. You can also find camping supplies in this game, and you can go out and camp out in the wilderness. That's pretty fun. Tell you what, let's take a nap. Actually, we're packed. Guess we'll eat a granola bar. Then we'll go to bed. Because we had to sleep in the car. I got a good night's sleep. That's good. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. So as you can see, finding a car gives you a safe place to sleep. This house. Let's check it out. Somebody's in here knocking on the door. Lights, screws, hammer. Could use a hammer. Couple of them in there. In there. Hear him in there being all gross. There he is.
Hey!
Hey, come over here. I got the window open for you. Come on out. Come on out, you fucking idiot. Do I risk it? I really don't want to. There's more than one of them in there. See? There's more than one of them in there. Over here. Fool. Even sounds like there's more than one pounding on this door. Can't tell. Sounds like there's at least 3 in there. If I give them a minute, they'll pound their way out eventually. Key. Who else is in here pounding? We're upstairs. Closet. What are you doing in the closet? Yeah, there's just like little things in playing this game that you learn. Like being able to tell how many zombies are in there based on the sound that they're making when they're like pounding on stuff. Worn up tools. To reduce my panic? Sure. A second fanny pack. You can wear 2 fanny packs. One on your front and one on your butt. Oh wait, maybe I can't because I'm wearing... Horse drawing a plow. CD, Constant Worship, Songs of Glory. Oh yeah, let's do that in the car. We have a CD player. Ham. Love ham. Beef patty. Some corn. We have a pan. Can we make some food? Ooh, marinara. Ooh, that's some good food. Empty saucepan. Skillet. It's gonna take a minute. It's frozen. Some chips. What are we doing tomorrow night? Just hanging out here. What are you doing? If you want to come by. Sorry, I just noticed your message. Hope you're still here. I've been kind of engrossed. Is this the server? No, this is just a single player character I'm playing. Let's drink marinara sauce right out of the jar. Let's eat this corn. Cooked it in the bag. I'm pretty sure that's not good for you. As soon as this beef patty's done cooking, we're out of here. So what's funny is like pretty much every item in this game is used for something. Pretty much everything you see is used in something, unless it's just like trash. Right, take the beef. Let's get out of here. Full battery. Take it. Does this car have a CD player? Doesn't look like it does. Some cars have CD players and some do not. If I had a CD player, I could have listened to constant worship in my car. But alas, we'll have to pray another day. Back on the road. Crossroads. The big ol' house over here. The big ol' fence. Farm. Dead zombie. Oops. My car. I'm a little honk. Babies. Plays this game with a controller. I'm not sure how he manages that, but mouse and keyboard's my favorite way to play. How many zombies we got in this house? It's a big house. Nice. A gold belly button stud. Would have guessed. Nice watch. Some rings. Rings don't do anything, they're just... crashing. Get rid of this residence key, because that's to that other house. Hello?
Hey!
Anybody home? Power's still on. Power in the show, in the world, does go off eventually. And then all the food will go bad. Outside. This is a nice house. I think I'll take it. Canned stuff. Canned food's always good because it doesn't go bad. Cereal. That's a good find. Is there anything I don't find to be realistic in this game? You can level up your mechanical ability by just disassembling and reassembling cars. You can learn how to fix an engine by taking the tires and the doors and the headlights out of a car and putting them back on. And that will eventually teach you how to repair an engine. Computer! We've got a gamer. This is a gamer's house. Adventures of Pinocchio. Ooh, an RPG manual? A comic book? Hell yeah. We got gamers. Knee pads, nice. Complete my set. I've got elbow pads and knee pads. Nice. Now we're all protected. Big ass house. Oh, they got a shed. I was like, where are all their tools? It's a nice house. It's not all beat up and covered in blood. That's good. Some more tools. Crafting supplies. Looks like they make chairs. Looks like this is a carpenter's house. Must have built it. It's so big. Yeah, not a bad little house. Not a bad little house there. Isolated. right on our map. Oh yeah, my beef patty. Let's go ahead and eat half of it. If you start in Echo Creek, you can kind of go out and explore all of the little, like, country towns. They added a whole bunch of stuff on the western half of the map. Is that a corpse? What? A big pile of zombies? What is this? Yeah, what is this? What's going on over here? What are y'all eating? You're doing it over there, too. Oh no. Maybe they got loot on them. Stupid zombies. Busy munching. Hoping they'd have some loot. Let's wear the crucifix, that's important. I think the zombies are in here drawing crop circles. Because I believe it. Another little... There's like a small house, like back in here. You know, making yourself a base, like out in the countryside, is pretty safe. You can like level up your crafting. Not have to worry too much about zombies wandering in. So surviving in this game isn't too bad once you get established. Legendary beret. I missed a good hat. Damn. You know I love a good hat. What I need is a set of boots. Somebody's house key. That could be useful. Oh, car running. I left my car running and there's a crowd standing around, of course. That's why I always turn my car off. Oh, my character's getting sleepy already. I've had a long day. Nice. Oh, this is a neighborhood. There's a pool! That house has a pool. Shit. Right, it looks like we've come into another little town here. Oh, alright. We've got to loot this place. This is a survivor house. There's gonna be some good stuff inside. And the doors are all boarded up. What's this? School? What's this place? It's like, what are these? Like an obstacle course. Oh. Oh, okay. Community college. This big ass building right here, that's the community college. All sorts of books and crafting stuff in there. Alright, my character's tired, so I'm just gonna kind of cruise around a little bit, and then I think we're gonna call it a night. And that house is like back over the other way too. Here, let's drive back to that house that we cleared out. We'll go sleep in there. First, I need to make myself a little note. Oh, it's back here. Shit, I need to turn around and go right. Oops. Right here. Oh my god, get off. Like, excuse me, can you see I'm trying to do something here? Oh shit, there's sheep in that field! Oh wait, no, it's all sheep. Hey Raiders, welcome in. We're doing something a little unusual today. My brain was too cooked for mental health, and so I'm fighting zombies and surviving in the zombie apocalypse for my mental health. Highly recommend. Alright, we're gonna go back to our safe house, take a nap. In the morning, we're gonna go raid that survivor house. Bet it's got some good loot in it. Okay. Our safe house, like that new house we found, it's like right down the street from this whole town. That's not bad. Little safe house right outside the town. It's pretty ideal. Oh my god, I need to be careful, I'm swerving. Oh, the back window's busted. So I'll close the kitchen door. Because if somebody snuck in through that window, they would walk through the kitchen door and just be able to walk in. But if the kitchen door's closed, I'll have to pound that down. We're gonna sleep in here because we're gamers. So let's sleep. Alright, we're hungry. Should we eat? Oh yeah, we've got the rest of this beef patty to eat. Nice. Early. We woke up 12:30 a.m. Character's sleep schedule is fucked. Like in real life, character's sleep schedule can get all sorts of messed up. Oh my god, this is too dangerous. I can't see shit. I missed my turn. It's so dark. Risky. That house wooded up. Too fucking dark, though. That's the problem. Yeah, this is pretty good. See shit. Yeah, I don't recommend doing this. street lights even. It's so dark out here. Just the lights from the houses. If there's at least a street light, fight them under the street light. I get stuck out here in the dark. Right, so we do have an option. It's going to involve me getting out of my car. It's possible to equip a flashlight in one hand, a weapon in the other hand. My other weapon, tire iron, is in the back of my car. Quick pop out, back here, grab the truck, tire iron, not get bit. Hop back in. I appreciate y'all just chilling with me today. Like I said, it's just been feeling like mashed potatoes. So I'm just kind of taking it easy these past couple days. Park this somewhere relatively safe. It's so dark out. I can't, like, I don't want to jump out of the car because I don't want there to be somebody standing right next to me. I think what I'm gonna do instead is actually park my car over here where it's safe. Leave the key in it. Turn it off. I've got my flashlight. Trusty tire iron. Well, you should have slept in, girl. What are you doing? What are you doing getting up at midnight? If I weren't streaming, what I would have done is just made my character like read a book or something, just to stay busy until it got light outside. I don't normally like to go out and fuck around in the nighttime unless I have to. Oh, birthday. There's too many of all that right now. Okay. Yeah, this is insane of me going at night. I really want that hat. crawling zombie camping outside my car door. It's crazy. Oh, we're getting out of breath. Okay. Get the one with the beret. Not paying attention. Half a second. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait, there's the beret. I knocked it on the ground. No! No! And that's the end. Well. When I play for you all, I play much more risky than I do when I play. We go out and we do crazy stuff like that. As you can see, when your character gets very tired and winded, it's like you need to get out of there. You need to stop fighting. You need to run. Now we're a zombie. Be a good loot drop. Gotta get back to it and find it. Alright, well. Alright. Well, everybody. That's gonna be it for me. Hope you all have a good night. I will see you all later. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve, so I might be hanging out with Casey. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'll stream or not. Hope you all have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Damn, we went down. But we went down fighting.